I am just making a mess in here. How we doing tonight, folks? I have got to have a place to put my feet. And I gotta have a place to put my hands. And a place to put my controller. And none of it's right where it should be. Hiya! Here we go. How are we doing this cold Sunday evening? I got just lots of cords and game stuff and cleaner and shit at my feet. So if you hear things fall over, that's exactly why. How you doing, Space Beagle? Hi, Iron. Hope you are having a good weekend. Yeah, Space Beagle, Sephiroth's is just ruining our fun, ain't he? For those that don't know, Space Beagle is currently playing through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I get them confused. I'm sorry. Is it Rebirth? The newer one. But yeah, Sephiroth is just, as Sephiroth does, messing around, screwing up a whole bunch of shit. Cloud is unreliable, you know, just in general, kind of a pain in the ass in all the stuff. So, if you weren't here last time, we played through this and we got to the final boss. Several hours later, we were still on the final boss. And at that point, it was like 4 in the morning, and I'm like, fuck it. I need to stop. So, we are here. We are back again to try again. East Bunny 573. Hello, how are you doing? We are just getting started. But yeah, the final boss to this game is no joke. But the good news is that it is the final boss, for sure. He has lots of forms. But the first few are not too bad. It's the last one that's aggravating. So, hopefully we'll get through that in decent order, and then if we do, we're gonna pick up the next game that the wheel spun, which was Power Blade on the NES, which should also be a good time. So first things first, let's get rolling and get our password in here. I did take a picture. And so, let's see here. How's everybody doing tonight? What have people been up to this, at least on the East Coast, cold weekend? I had a lot of just shoveling this week and work-related stuff that's all gone, and some, you know, pressure off, which makes me happy. I did that the long way. And that's T. And this is an R. This is not the version of Wheel of Fortune I was hoping for, folks. F, G, F, and G. I feel like I'm putting in a Mega Man password, which makes sense because Demon's Crest is a Capcom game. So I guess that tracks. Let's see. Password error? Where? Oh. Yes. For some reason, that should be an R. Okay, now it likes it. Good. Anyway. Alright. I was like, oh my god. I'm looking at a picture that I took on my phone at the end of last stream, and I'm like, you can't tell me that something is messed up. Alright. So anyhow, for those of you that have never seen Demon's Crest before, the basic idea is that we have our map here, and all these maps are different levels that we fly around to and do things. We've flown around, we've gotten all the things, and there is a space there towards the center, right of center there. It doesn't have one of the Roman numerals next to it. That's the final area. That's where the final boss is. But before we go there, we got to stock up, because otherwise, we're going to die very quickly. Even with all our health in the upper left-hand corner, we still going to die very quickly. So we need to fill up on our potions. We need to fill up on our spells. We have all of our talisman. We don't get the last crest until we're there. And, okay, so how much money do we got then is the next question. 0! Time to grind! Alrighty, so we grind by bopping our head into things and hoping that money comes out, just like that. It also gives me a chance to re-familiar myself with the controls. So anyway, how are you all doing tonight? Who still has snow on the ground? I do. Oh my god. I have to get used to some of this timing here. I still have a lot of snow on the ground actually here. It is, the roads are clear, but, it is definitely not, clear on the, whatchamacallit, on the ground. There is, in some places, foot-high snowdrifts, which for in this area where I'm in the Mid-Atlantic, is not common. We usually get at least a little snow each year, but not to that extent. But still, it looks very pretty. I've said before that I like looking at snow. I don't like having to actually physically deal with snow, because I don't like the cold. Snow is very pretty, but snow is very cold. Thus, I don't like cold. Thus, if they were to create a way to make warm snow, that could be misinterpreted. But anyhow, if there was a way they could make like 70-degree snow, doing very great. Good to hear. Unfortunately, it does not snow here. Ah, it's a blessing and a curse because you don't have to shovel up after it, which, yes, is a major pain in the ass, but then you don't get to look at it. Snow is beautiful to look at. Snow is horrible to deal with. I'm doing well, Space Beagle. How is Miss Linda doing? I don't know which of these would actually be useful. Maybe? Because Hold doesn't work on the boss. Imp doesn't seem like it lasts effectively at all. Shock doesn't affect him, and Death doesn't affect him. So, sleeping? Miss Linda was, definitely, a character last night, wasn't she? Her human was, not paying attention to her, and so she was upset, wasn't she? Linda is Space Beagle's, appropriately enough, Beagle. And she has, quite the personality, as one could say, so we like to joke about Linda. Linda is not her actual name, but we like to call her Linda because she acts like a Linda. And Space Beagle even agrees that she acts like a Linda. Right, Space Beagle? We went to the park today. Still icy out, but she had fun. Good. OMG. Yeah, it must have been her behavior last night. She did not like the 5-hour stream, which was your longest stream so far. Space Beagle is indeed streaming now. Give her a follow if you can. She's been playing through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Space Beagle, it is Rebirth, correct? I keep getting the subtitle mixed up. She did not like the 5-hour stream. Yep. Such a Linda. But as soon as I signed off, she just wanted to go to bed. My goodness. Linda is her Karen name. 100% correct. Okay, Rebirth. Which one would you like? I would like these two, honestly. But we can't afford either yet. So we gonna have to wait. Oops, I didn't. So yeah, welcome to the grinding portion of the stream. I wonder if I save it, if it saves your money. It should. So maybe what I can do is after I grind up, I save, and then I just use the password, because that's going to be quicker than doing this grinding every single time. We're going to try that. Because if that's the case, that's going to make this a lot easier. We're going to have to put in the password each time, which kind of sucks. But it's still going to be quicker than having to re-grind up like almost 1,000 gold. Breaking windows with our head. Which is probably not good for your health. Here's your PSA for the stream, folks. Do not break windows with your head. The more you know. For those of you that are old enough to remember that. If Earl was here, he'd appreciate it. Well, I also call my streams Reborn, but Rebirth is correct. Okay. So many Castlevania vibes. Yes, indeed. I do like those Castlevania type vibes. It and Ghost and Goblins are really like Capcom's version of Castlevania. But if if there's a game you're going to try to emulate, Castlevania is a pretty damn good choice, let's be honest. I mean emulate as in when you make your own game and you try to be inspired, as opposed to emulating using emulators. It is really such a shame that we haven't had a, quote, new actual, like, Castlevania game on its own since Lords of Shadows. And I love the Lords of Shadows series, but I just wish that Konami decided to stay with that series. I mean, by the end of it, yeah, Castlevania and Metal Gear were basically their two major main series anymore, but I mean, there was internal strife. I mean, the games were selling well. Lords of Shadow, I don't think actually lived up to their sales expectations, but I don't think it did so badly that it was bombing them. And even so, Metal Gear would sell so many damn copies anyway, make up for any financial difficulties they should have. So, Castlevania Anniversary Collection already emulated for us. Yes, this is very true as well, and I do have that for the Switch. I played through the Castlevania games a number of years ago on Twitch, and the only one that's on there that I didn't play through on stream... Actually, is it on there? Yeah, it's the arcade game. Because I have not played that on stream. I played that on my own, but I have not played that on stream. I do wish the WiiWare remake of Castlevania The Adventure was released, though. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I did not play that one, but I saw that. That did look good. I did have a Wii and a Wii U. I could have played it. I just... You know, I actually have a Game Boy with the actual, like, Castlevania and Castlevania, you know, Adventure 2, all those. So it's like, it kind of was like, what's the point? But it did look good. If you didn't have the OG Castlevania Adventure, I definitely would probably recommend you would have gotten that one. Because from what I understand, the WiiWare one had some new features and definitely, you know, that helped elevate the game. So I would be like, yeah, definitely go with the WiiWare version. We've already been grinding quite a bit, and we have so far 215, which means we can buy exactly one of these. Thus, my point about, you know, maybe the password would be the better way to go if it actually keeps our potions and spells intact after dying. We'll find out. Otherwise, we're going to be doing a lot of grinding until we beat this. For regular, there's a lot of WiiWare and DSi games that should be re-released. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Nintendo still has reservations about re-releasing games. And no, it's one of those things where Nintendo definitely needs to you know, get over their hang-ups, because it's not helping them. In many ways, it's hurting them. They're like, they don't want to re-release things. They don't want to, you know, they don't... There's just a lot of things, and I can't tell. Space Beagle, you'd be able to probably speak a little clearer about this than me. It's not a good business practice. Nobody can ever claim that they're doing it as a business practice that's actually viable. But it seems like more of just a cultural thing. And I don't know whether that's just Nintendo's culture, or whether that's a reflection of something about Japanese corporate culture. That's their hang-up with it, but it's hurting them. We have grinded all that for 2 of our 5 potions. There is apparently another thing of health somewhere. I tore this thing up, even with Iron Ghost's help too, trying to figure out where everything was, because there were some things that I I would have never found. I kind of would have just skipped right over. Without Iron's help. So we have Iron to thank for me even getting this far to begin with. Are you talking about leaving games not ported? Yeah, that kind of thing too. Yes, that's part of it. Absolutely. I understand protecting IP 100%. They do need to protect their IP, as does any company. But Nintendo gets hung up on some things. And especially when it comes to re-releasing games. And like Mario 35 is a great example, because that game was very popular. Even right up to the point where they stopped, supporting it, where they basically took it down. And it ended up creating bad press for Nintendo, because a lot of people were still playing it, a lot of people still loved it. And what was the reason for it? Oh, it's not the 35th anniversary anymore? Okay, big fucking whoop. Now, if player numbers had dropped below a significant level, yeah, absolutely. Nintendo never said that it did, and in fact, quite the opposite. So, I don't know. It's just that kind of thing that does make me, and I think a lot of people, a lot of gamers, scratch their head about Nintendo. I loved Mario 35 myself. If they had that still, I'd still play it. I played it on stream here a bit too. In a bygone era. I was still in the apartment at that time. I don't think Mario 35 I think was still around when I moved into the house here, but like barely. Nintendo had brought back Super Mario 3D All-Stars for the 40th anniversary and then immediately delisted the game. Oh, I didn't hear about that. What was that about? Why did they do that? That seems like a good way to tick people off. Oh no, I think it would be funny if, is what you said. Ah, okay. I did not read that fully. My bad. Nintendo marches to the beat of their own drum. Yes, that's true as a whole. More than most, and while it does hurt them some, on the whole it works for them. Yeah, one could argue it's just their corporate culture. I'm gonna get 1 elixir, and basically what this does is that if you have it selected and then you die, it immediately brings you back. So that's the just in case potion. The game is actually being pretty generous with the coins right now. It's not, at least in my experience, usually been quite this generous. But still, this takes forever. Hello, Josh. How are you doing? We're just getting started here. Y'all still got snow on the ground over there? I'm okay. You? I'm all right. I'm living. I'm alive. Submitted the 3-year review stuff on Friday, so we'll see if I continue to be employed in a couple months. My advisor does not think I'll have a problem, but you never know. Not my supervisor. Note, I said they're my advisor, like my mentor. Absolutely. They actually did keep 3D All-Stars updated even after it got pulled down from the eShop. Oh, nice. Like adding N64 and GameCube controller support for Super Mario 64 and Sunshine respectively. Oh, good. I am not, like, constantly on my Switch. I mean, I love my Switch, don't get me wrong. I default to my retro systems, of course. And so, my retro games, I should say. Like, if I'm turning my Switch on these days, I'm usually playing, crap, come here. Like, if I'm playing, like, if I'm on my Switch, I'm usually playing something like Tetris 99, or Mario Maker 2, or, of course, up until past few months, one of the Zelda games. Sony and Microsoft are rapidly becoming indistinguishable from each other, correct, like we've talked about before. But Nintendo has a lot to remain unique. That's right, that's Nintendo's one thing. It has so much unique IP. And that's also why I think in the conversation we've had before that one of Sony and Microsoft is going to disappear in terms of console developing very soon. And if I had my guess, it's going to end up being Microsoft because there has been, after the 360, their consoles have not been selling like they used to, And the thing about Microsoft, of course, is that all their games, they can just release on a PC if they want. I think their big IP is still Halo. I mean, they have other ones too. But my goodness. Computers, there's enough computer gamers now that I kind of feel like that I don't know where Xbox is doing, what it's doing to distinguish itself enough from Sony or just what you can do on a computer running a Microsoft operating system. I've been playing Brotato on my PS5. Brotato? Or Brotato? Is that a bro? That's a potato? You're my top spud. Law, yeah? Okay, please explain that. What is the premise of this game? Vampire Survivor-esque? With a name Brotato? See, that's not a game name that would make me immediately think of vampires. When I think of vampires, I don't tend to think of potatoes. If you've played that. Well, wave by wave mob killing. Okay. What is the source of the name? Is that like your character's name? Shop after each wave. Okay. Well, I've played games like those. Yeah. Okay. So I get the idea. But you must be liking it then. No idea where the wave... So they don't even explain. That's one of those names to me where it's like, okay, I need an explanation. Where does this game come from? And the game doesn't even describe it. I'm like, what the hell, man? I've been cheated. I paid to understand where this name comes from, and you don't give me that? Maybe it's the final boss. Maybe the final boss is a potato that ends up being, you know, your long-lost friend or something like that. Hey, Brotato! There is no story plot. Okay. Well... See, it could have been called something generic like Vampire Wave or something like that. And it'd be like, I don't know, I just made something up there. But okay, I know where this name came from. I don't have any questions. But with a name like that, it's like, yes, I have several questions. Okay, we have all our potions. But I still think we need some spells, right? Yeah, we need more shadows. Thankfully, shadows are cheap. How's Miss Jaina doing? How is her new pink room treating her? I saw the pics on Facebook, and I don't know. To me, it was probably because it was glossy. I could tell it was pink, but I was like, I'd be curious to see it because that's one of those shades where I don't know when it's done if it ends up going darker or lighter than when it was wet. So Mr. Jackie's daughter, Jaina, just recently had a couple walls of her room painted pink. She's 4 years old, and she has her own bedroom, and pink is her favorite color. We already got that. So, they just recently painted it pink. Okay. All right. Let's look at this a minute. Okay, we have all of our stuff here. We have all of our stuff here. We get the last one in the level itself. I just realized that we can't actually, like, just save out of the blue. Or get a password out of the blue, I should say. This is the final level. Alright. Let's see how we do. We navigated through this last time. Oh, you little fucker. Cruella de Vil. Wannabe, what's her name? Joker's girl. Oh, damn. First boss. Harley Quinn. So we have a couple of these mini bosses that were regular bosses in the major part of the game that we have to now beat here. And then we get to the final room, we beat that boss in its 2 forms, and then it immediately transports us to the final room where the final boss fight is. And of course is where we hit the brick wall last time. Can I get some health, please? Thank you. Oh, wrong way. This is me trying to remember the controls a little bit. Oh my god. There we go. So I'm problems getting going there. Best just to get through it as opposed to trying to fight much of this. Especially with all these spikes around. Alright, now... Did we get this? There's a thing that we found last time. Must be past this. A secret. Here. We got it last time, but do we need to get it again, really, is my question. I guess not. I must have gotten it already. Ow. Ow. Leave me alone. Alright. Ow. Falling, falling, falling. Falling, falling, falling. Falling, falling, falling. And we are not going to use a potion. We got to just push through. And hopefully somebody will drop something nice for us along the way. That'll help restore our now low health. You do lose your health very quickly in this game. It looks like you have a lot of health, but boy, these enemies at the end just are... when they hit you hard. And when the spikes hit you, they're no joke either. Ah, yes, you. Okay, I hate the hitboxes on you. One thing that's nice, at least about this part, is that you have a checkpoint right here, so... Checkpoints have been mostly pretty, generous, but there have been a couple places where they've been slightly nasty, not because of the stage, just because of the bottlenecks. Just very specific areas where you have to do exactly the right thing. Leave me alone. Don't pounce on me. I told you not to pounce on me. I'm very gentle. I'm fragile. I don't like being pounced on. I prefer taking it nice and slow. Just melts then. Thank you for the health. Alright. Now time for the feature presentation. Time to die. There's what's-his-face. Firebrand is us, of course. And destined to die. Yes, you first, though. Is there 2 or is there 3 forms to this guy? I thought there was 2. There might actually be 3. I don't exactly remember. Good news is that if we die, we start right here. Ow. Let them remember what I did last time. Ow. We are not using potions yet, though, until we get our bearings again. Alright, let's try this again. And it's good that the other 2 boxes you see in the upper right are supposed to represent our potions and all. And, let me just see something. I don't remember what the artifacts did. Ow. You have the power I seek. Sure I do. The Crest of Heaven. That's the last crest on the pause screen in the upper right-hand corner that has all the gems in it. Yep, there it is. There's the last piece of it, I should say, that goes in there. And then, of course, we have apocalyptic, you know, explosion. But yeah, I'm still not using any potions yet because we're not in the final forms. Now suddenly he's bronze. Fight harder and die with honor. Again, you first. Do any of these, like... let me, like, swim effectively? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, but you allow me to jump well. Okay, so we're gonna go with our title dude. Damn it. Blah, blah, blah. Armor. So I'm assuming this means I take less damage? Yeah, definitely seems like that. You know the enemies are getting close to dead when they, turn red. He's starting to turn red, but they get bright red when they're right at the end. Oh, God. You get into a little bit of a sequence, and that really helps. Yeah, you're really starting to see it now, but it's still a little more. Is that it? Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. Ow. So, yeah, there are 3 parts to him. Because after the water falls, then you have to keep firing at him. He starts out silver, then goes to bronze, and then... Alright, so what do I do here? This fire on this weapon here is the most powerful of the fire. It's the most powerful weapon, which is why I'm trying to use that as much as possible. And I'll keep the armor selected. Miss. Seems like staying like just behind him, you know, damn it. Underneath him and behind him a little bit is the safest place. Come on, dude. Let me hit you. See, now that's the bright red that I'm talking about when he's close. There we go. That was pretty good. Yes. Good news is that when we get into the final form, we don't have to go through this whole sequence again. Dee 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 dee. Did Goldfinger get a hold of you? Is that why you suddenly look like that? Or I guess it was Oddjob. Oops. Facing the wrong way. I'm actually surprised that counted. You can hit part of his feet, but you can't hit all of it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I'm just happy that my shots just go across the entire screen still with this one, because not all weapons do. Nah, no, 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 no. Oh, he changed his mind. We were faking each other out. Probably not quite on purpose, though, but guess what? Who cares if it works? Oh dear. How have I not gotten hit yet? Now that I've said that, of course, I will. I've what's the word I'm looking for? I've destroyed it. I've jinxed myself. That's what I was trying to figure out. I can't think straight. I can't find words when I'm fighting a boss like this. It's too intense. There we go. Okay. Kind of lets me jump higher, right? But not apparently high enough that I can still reach him. So I'm gonna... Whoa! I don't remember that. I'm staying the hell away from that thing. But the good news is that if you time it right, you can hit those things. Well, damn. Okay. You think you have destroyed me? But it was merely a shadow. Skull. Yoink. Finally, the ultimate power. Behold, the crest of infinity. Lava. And this is the final section. We still have all our potions and all our spell things. If the spells even help, I don't know. I wasn't convinced the spells even helped. But we have all our stuff, so we'll see how this goes. Now the world stands helpless against my power. I need you no longer, Firebrand. You are now merely a nuisance. Die! So in order to hit him, you can only hit him in his stupid fucking mouth. And I don't remember which version I used. I don't think it was this version. Oh, that's right. One of them was a shield guy, wasn't it? Yeah, it was you. I think. Wasn't you. Buster, Tornado, Claw. So, welcome to the rest of the stream, folks. Will you go away, you stupid fucking orb? Alright. Don't worry, we start here. Are we getting a long play stream? Well, Earl, I hope not quite as long as last time. But the good news is that hopefully I have a better idea what I'm doing. I'm still in that part, though, where I'm trying to remember everything that I did last time, so we're gonna get some deaths here. And I'm also trying to remember, like, what the hell my strats were. This is the most powerful one, but I don't think that's... This legendary one, I think, is the one I use because I think you take less hits. Yeah, because it has the green thing. That's right. That means you take less damage. That's right. I forgot about that. But again, that arm blocks you. You can only hit him when he exposes his fucking mouth. We got him to a point where he was definitely very red last time, so I must have been only like a hit or two away, but we couldn't quite get it all the way. How are you all doing this evening, Earl? How are Miss Sophia and Mr. Dennis doing? And how was the return to the office this week? We still got, in some places here, snow that, because of drifts, is still a foot high on the ground. The roads are pretty much clear at this point, but the drifts are definitely still very high. So still very pretty, but thankfully not nearly the types of issues driving like there were still earlier in the week. Damn it, I pressed the button. I know I did. Ow! As I said, though, good news, we start here every single time. So once I get myself a little more warmed up, and when I feel like I'm starting to get close, that's when I'll start, hopefully, be like, okay, I can start using potions again. If I can nap and then wake up to watch again, that's cool with me. Because that's what Earl did last time, folks, because he went to bed, and then he woke up in the middle of the night. I think his little boy woke him up, and then he was like, "You're still streaming, CC? What the heck?" They're doing all right. Sophia said, "Hi, Uncle CC." Hi, Sophia. We went back to work on Wednesday. We're back in tomorrow. All right. Very good. All right. Now let's try this again. Damn it. I had a feeling he was going to do his beat in there, so I was like, nope, let me back up. Honestly, I think I was a little high there. Yep, I wasn't going to hit him if I stayed that high. Drop just a little bit and I'm okay. Get your damn arm out of the way. I'm trying to kill you. You're getting in the way of me killing you. Ah! Move your arm. Damn it. Yeah. So the big thing with this version again is that the health bar up top, you see now the circles are green, so you take half the damage, or you have twice as much health, which however you wish to view it. So I found last time this was the version of Firebrand that seemed to work best with fighting this guy. for the record, no, you can't hit his face if it's off screen. It has to be on screen for for it to count. Otherwise, it just disappears into the ether. I'm also trying to press the button so fast that sometimes it doesn't seem like it's registering, because I need to position Firebrand in very specific spots, and if I'm slightly off, I'm trying to correct it, but sometimes I think I press it too fast for the game to register it. That's not me trying to brag, that's me literally like, I can't control him like I fully want to. And of course, my positioning is obviously not perfect as a result. I wish I was that good. See right there, like I was trying to adjust myself and he ended up falling. Ah! Come on. And yep, of course, the only time you can really, like, hit him is when he's about ready to fire that damn laser. There we go again. I was trying to adjust myself, and it didn't work. Too low. Alright. I don't think this run is good enough yet to use it. Don't you wish you had a Mega Buster of some kind? Oh my god, yes I do, Earl. 100%. I hope I don't have to beat this game twice. No, I'm not going to go through do the second run, Bunny. I know that if you do it again, you get like the quote real ending, just like Ghosts and Goblins, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do it once. I'm simulcasting the Skins game with the live stream. Oh, okay. On your big screen, right? Actually, I woke up on my own. The kids are sleeping through the night, thankfully. Oh, good. That's good progress. But yeah, oh my god, if I had a Mega Buster, jeez, Mo flip, this would be so much nicer. And did you see that? His hand just barely was blocking the way, so that didn't work. Your positioning has to be pretty damn spot on. Not 100%, not like pixel perfect, but it has to be pretty precise. I mean, this game is Capcom, so they could have put a Mega Buster in here. You're right, Earl. Move your hand. There we go. Come on. So do you have your class roster yet for the next semester, Earl? You think you're ready for things? At least as ready as you can be, I should say. You can never be fully ready, but... I hate those orbs. Their movement is just erratic enough that, yeah, it's a major... Ah! intentionally took a hit there. Ooh, that was an unlucky lightning bolt. Leave me alone, platforms. Yeah, sometimes the platforms are the damn enemy too, you know? Now was the case I didn't want to go any lower. I was in a good spot, and I'm frantically pressing the whatever button it is. Trying to get responses. Ooh, okay. I think I'm too high right here. I would have been too high if I was in the original spot. Nah. Shit. Wouldn't be much different from the Hadouken in Mega Man X. Yeah, you're right. It would actually be pretty doggone similar, actually, now that you say that. The only difference is that the Hadouken kills almost everything with one hit in X. I'd love that if there was a Hadouken in here. Boom, kill this sucker in one hit. It's fine. It can be hitting him in the face just once. I'll take that. But just one hit as opposed to however many times I need to hit this thing to kill it. Ooh, see that? I had to hit the A button twice there just because it's not registering the second time sometimes. And again, I don't think it's the controller. I just think I'm hitting the button too fast. And so the game hasn't, like, quote, activated the, you know, whatever portion of the fall animation needed in order to be able to stop him. My pacing basically is off in so many words. Damn it. I feel like I'm doing worse. Move your hand. Platform was in the way that time. Have you beaten this game, Bunny? You do seem like that you know quite a bit about it. I know Iron knows a lot about this. Come on. Damn it. I never said the win had to be clean, it just had to be a win. See, his hand, the tip of his claw blocks him. I'm actually surprised that counted. I thought I was too low. And of course a platform comes and messes up my positioning. Move your hand. Damn it. I haven't beaten this game, actually. Okay. I've only played Demon's Crest for maybe like 10 minutes on NSO. SNES Online. Yeah, okay. I have beaten Mega Man X. Oh, okay. I haven't played Mega Man X. Well, no, wrong. I have. Wrong. I haven't played Mega Man X on stream for when I did my Mega Man marathon like 7 years ago now. Mega Man X is still a joy to play. I think the first 3 Mega Man X games in general are still a joy to play. Nah. Leave me alone, Lightning. Come on. Oh, move your hand. Move your hand. Thank you. Ooh, that was lucky. I hate it when the platforms force me to move. Come on, move your hand. Move your hand, dum-dum. Move it again, dum-dum. Put your hand somewhere else. Put your hand up your ass for all I care. Just get it out of my way. Nearly was bad. Move that hand. Uh-oh. Oh. Got a little bit lucky there. Hand. 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 Ah. Just a little bit too low there. His hands, his knuckles have really got to hurt after how much I've been hitting them. Or you would hope. Is this causing you pain? Please tell me this is causing you pain. Sound like a masochist. Oh, I didn't want to press A there. My thumb slipped as I was trying to get it to a new position. Ah, his damn nails were in the way. Give ourselves a break for a second. Is he changing colors? Yeah, he is. Okay, we're getting close. Okay. It could be potion time here in a minute. Okay, hold on, just to make sure. This is the potion that if we run out of health, it refills it. It doesn't refill all of it, but it gets us there. Okay. Oh, my God. Now I'm going to just have horrible, bad luck. And it's going to be like what happened the other night, where it's like I got this close, but didn't pull it off just because everything fell apart. Oh! We had to be a hit or two away last time, if that's it. The boss would be a lot easier if it had a discernible pattern. Oh, absolutely. But I think that's part of what makes it interesting, is that it really doesn't have the most discernible pattern, either. That's it! I guess. Yep. Mm-hmm. Would you replay the Game Boy games through the colorizations? I did play through the Game Boy games 1 through 5 on my Super Game Boy. When you say through the colorizations, is that through the new Mega Man collection? Is that what you're talking about? I just want to make sure I understand what you're asking. This game has great music, by the way, too. We were all talking about that last time as well. I think we did it. Unless there's going to be some Mode 7 dragon fight, you know, going on here. Ooh. Phalanx almost summoned the power of infinity. Phalanx was the, was who we was fighting, but it was destroyed by the power of Firebrand, by us, before it came under his control. Good. He deserved to die. With all the Crest safely in his possession, Firebrand mused over the power at his command. It would be a simple thing to use it to reign supreme. But in the end, Firebrand decided that his destiny lies elsewhere. So he took the Infinity Gauntlet and went... The Crest of Infinity. When all 6 crests are united. The Crest of Infinity is said to appear and give the bearer unimaginable power. He did. He just chunked them away. The Crest of Earth. Ruling over the Earth, the crest gives great strength to its owner. All 5 Mega Man Game Boy colorization hacks are out. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't even know that was like a thing. Okay. And they're all really good. Good. So, when you were saying colorizations, I was thinking like you were talking about like using like the Super Game Boy or the Game Boy adapter for the GameCube. I wasn't quite sure. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, I bet you that is really cool. Av Nunu. That's a name. The Crest of Air. Perps. Ruling over the sky, the crest enables the owner to control the wind. Does that mean Link had that one the whole time? Or at least in Wind Waker? Flame Lord. Very pretty background here. While we were fighting the big-tailed dragonfly. Or just Flyer. I prefer to call him Dragonflyer then. The Crest of Water. Ruling over the ocean. The crest allows the owner to swim beneath the seas. So basically, it gives you the power to hold your breath. I just realized that all over his body were actually supposed to be eyeballs, I think. Skula. And, oh yeah, big shell dude. That looked hard, but was actually ridiculously easy. Yeah, it kind of looks like an ocarina, doesn't he? Can you imagine an ocarina that size? Good lord. Holothurian. Holothurian. I'm calling him Holothurian. This is time, right? Yeah. Ruling over the past, this crest enables the owner to go back in time. I know a DeLorean that can do that, game. The colorization for the Game Boy Color and are styled after the NES games. Oh, good. If they're going to be modeled after anything, that's what I would hope for. I think they would look better if they model them more after the NES than as opposed to the NES styling, just because we're talking about the Game Boy. Ruling over flame, the crest allows the owner to control fire. So that's the one that Beavis wants. If he had a choice, he would take that one. Dargan! Somulo. Bonk. Hippogriff. Okay. It's a griffin with a little bit of a hippo, I guess. And then there's this dude. Arma, that's right, yep. And then, of course, this jackass. Winged flying jackass. Though I do say I like the color of his wings. That blue is very nice. But Phalanx is no more. Do you see the Big Dipper? Do you see the Southern Cross? I see the end. That's my favorite constellation. Well, that's Demon's Crest. Boy, oh boy. I didn't know how long that game would take. It didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. But as I suspected, I was really close last stream to beating that final boss. I just fell a little bit short. But it happens. So anyhow, a lot of fun. Game was a very, very pretty game. Very nice looking game. Game is a very nice sounding game. Great music. I was going to download the soundtrack after last stream. I didn't get around to it. I'm going to download the soundtrack at some point soon. Just because there are a few songs that I really did like, especially. So, anyhow, excellent game. If you like platformers and you like RPG games, but maybe not like long style RPGs like Final Fantasy or Dragon Warrior and all, but like RPG elements, this is probably a good one for you. And it doesn't take too long to beat if you got skills. Apparently I don't, so it took me longer than probably it would most. So anyhow, very good game. Give it a shot if you have an SNES. But now with that checked off the list, we are going to go to the next game that the wheel spun for us. And I immediately have no idea what's going on. Now I do. Power Blade. So, Power Blade is an NES game I've been on the hunt for some time, and I finally got. I some time back saw a few streamers that I have followed for quite a while, and they were playing it, and I was like, wow, number one, this game looks great for the NES, and number two, this game has amazing music. So I've got to find this sucker and play it. Power Blade is relatively rare. Not crazy rare, but relatively rare. And they did make a sequel to Power Blade 2 on the NES. Now that game is really rare. Insanely rare. As in, you're going to be paying hundreds of dollars for that NES game, kind of rare. If you're lucky. I'm probably not going to get that NES game anytime soon unless I win the lottery. Suddenly come up with 100,000 subscribers here on Twitch. You know? So, anyhow. But from what I've also heard, people, for the most part, think the original Power Blade is better than Power Blade 2. So, anyhow. So, maybe we're better off playing the original one anyway. So, I've been talking and not even paying attention to the story. So, I still have no idea what's going on. Except that I, again, still think that from what I'm seeing, these cutscenes look really good for the NES era. Ninja Gaiden-esque. Defeat the guards within the security rooms and do something. After you obtain all 6 tape units, you will gain access to the control center. Is that where Zordon is? At the control center, you must defeat the guards to destroy the computer and restore order to society. Destroy computers, restore order to society. Okay. Be careful, Nova, and watch your step. I'll be right back, folks. I gotta take a call. I am very sorry, folks. I had to take a call there. It ended up being a lot more detail and things going on than I anticipated. Let's get started with this. I'm gonna probably have to pop off at least briefly again. No, I didn't, Bigfoot. I'm gonna have to, hold on a second here. There's something wrong, but I, can't take a container. No. Yes, Mom is okay. Mom and Dad are okay. How are you doing, Bigfoot? Okay. Now, what's going on? Okay. Power Blade. Made by Taito in 1991 with an Arnold Schwarzenegger look like on the title screen. Here we go. Start with the story from the beginning. In 2191, Earth's blissful existence was governed by a powerful master computer. Well, that doesn't sound like it would cause any problems, does it? I could be worse. Right, you could live in this game, right? Then, one day, something went wrong with the master control program. You don't say. Chaos ensued as people panicked. Nova was summoned. Is that who we play as? Nova? Nova, you must contact 6 agents that are hiding in the 6 sectors protecting the master computer. Okay? Your contacts are John Gordon, Robert Williams, the most generic names ever, right? David Straker, Linda Baker. There's another Linda Baker that's coming to mind. Martin Douglas and Daniel Leeds. Or was that 5? Nope, that was 6. Each contact will give you an ID card used to access the security room located in a different sector. Defeat the guards within the security rooms and grab the secret tape units. Okay, this is the part that I first came in earlier. After you obtain all 6 tape units, you will gain access to the control center. Skynet fell? Pretty much, Earl. At the control center, you must defeat the guards. Remember, that's where we said Zordon was. And to destroy the computer and restore order to society. Because, yes, that always works. Be careful, Nova, and watch your backside, as opposed to your front side. Alright, let's get going. At least there's a continue option. Normal or expert? Fuck me up. What song is this based from? This sounds really familiar. What actual song is that riff based from? Somebody's got to know. All right, let's start at Sector 1 because that's the one with the what appears to be a space shuttle. Go! All right, we got a boomerang. Now, again, one of the things that I remember when I first saw this game being played is that the music kicked ass. Okay, this weapon sucks. Okay, we seem to have food and something else. Okay, enemies respawn. I don't seem to be able to jump that way yet. Actually, can I go through that door? Okay, that seems to be back out. All right. All right, what's up? Okay, it's bad fly. Okay, that killed us. Okay, good. At least I can... Alright. Alright, good. Ooh. Does that give us more power? Oh, God. That was close. Okay. Oh, my God. There we go. I do not like having this short-range boomerang. Oh, we did pick something up that gave us more power. Can we grind for power-ups? That will help us deal with this better. This game was released in 1991, so after the Super Nintendo, or maybe I should say the first year the Super Nintendo came out. Oh, the boomerang changed. Burgers! Star, that gave me a lot more power. Okay, yeah, we're definitely grinding here. Oh man, that range is so much better. Alright. We're just gonna run back and forth here a bit until we get stuff powered up, unless the game has hit our limit for what we can do right now. Nope, there we go. Look at that. Now it goes across the whole screen. Nice. Those are spikes, obviously. Oh. And they insta-kill you. Okay, we apparently still keep at least some of our power up. I guess it just knocks us down a peg. But doesn't knock us down completely. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't die there. Oh, off screen that enemy. Alright, we got our full range boomerang back. Don't know quite what that does yet. Alright. Do not land on the spikes. So when you game over, you start back at the power level that you were at the beginning. Okay, what's the difference between the blue and the red boomerang? I thought the blue boomerang meant that it went farther. I guess not. Maybe the blue boomerang is more powerful? And you get the stars. That's what ends up increasing your power, which lets you increase your range. Nice. So we need 2 more stars. And I guess those are... They look like grenades. And that's the thing I don't know what is yet. The burger... Okay, the food just increases your health immediately. Okay. That makes sense. There's another star. We were talking before you got in, Bigfoot. There are, the roads are clear for the most part here, but there are, snow drifts that are still, like, a foot high in many places, including, like, in my yard. But yeah, the roads are, for the most part, perfectly fine. Alright, maybe I just need to climb straight up. Yep. Okay, there's another ladder right there, but I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. Need to be conscious of enemies respawning here. Who are you? Psst. It's a secret to everybody. You must be Nova. I'm your contact here, okay? Just kind of hanging out. If you're supposed to be secretive, you're awfully exposed. Take this ID card for Sector 1. Good luck. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to try to attempt that jump. We go this way. I'm not going to do that either. Up we go. Alrighty. Oh god, they respawn. Bye. Can anything give me health? Thank you. Thank you for the burger. It's nice when you're walking along the street and then just burgers just randomly appear. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh god, this is bad. Eek. Oh, nice! The burger actually got, like, magnetically, like, directed towards me. Can I get any more burgers? Okay, I don't know what you are. Nope. Okay, are you an upgrade? I'm a robot now! Holy shit! Still doesn't care. I am now RoboCop. But apparently now I'm not. I guess if you get hit a certain number of times. Hmm. Thank you for burgers. Getting out of here before they kill me. And you can have multiple boomerangs on the screen at one time, which is nice. So far, I'm liking this. But I can also tell that it is not an easy game. And apparently once you get one of these, you cannot get it again. Okay? And you can't kill those. Okay. Leave me alone, Gears. Alright, now what the hell are we supposed to do here? Oh, God. Okay. This must be Taito's response to Mega Man. Or Contra. Look, we even got Mega Man platforms right here. Give me that burger. Bats? Even in games that are futuristic and take place in high-tech areas, still gotta deal with bats. Terminators. Robocops. Spastic bats. Sounds like daily life now. Okay, not going that way. Maybe there's secrets that way. Or maybe it's a shortcut. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Pink gorilla robots that shoot bowling balls. How do you use these things? Apparently not like that. Noob? That's Mr. Noob to you, Bigfoot. Gonna sick Linda on you. Yeah. Store! Anything this way? Besides the tip of the rocket? Just the tip. Nope, no bonuses that time. It looks like you could definitely jump from here to there, but that would be backwards. I guess if you get the ability to fly, or you get some kind of big jump later, double jump something, maybe you could traverse that. So the spikes even kill you with even when you have iframes. Okay. All right, so we're gonna start again, and I'm gonna choose expert. What's up? Let's check out another sector. Turbines! Are they gonna blow me away? It don't care about my boomerangs. All right, how do I get up here? Right there. I do not think I can make that jump. Well, apparently I'm wrong. Wow, okay. It's a face! It's Bigfoot! That's what Bigfoot first looks like when he wakes up in the morning. Okay, so that's a grenade that kills everything on screen. Good to know. Don't have any, rations, I'm guessing? Burgers flying out of the sky! Yikes. Okay, this is Heat Man stage from Mega Man. Oops, what am I doing? Oh god. I can go right here, can I? Is there a benefit to this? Ah! He got stuck on the edge too and then fell. Oh my god. Well, that's probably one of the things about being on expert is that reduced checkpoints, I'm guessing. Let's see what happens if we go down this time. There's a power-up. We're going to save it, though. Because as we learn, you can only use it once. Nice. Okay. So far, very good looking game too. The game that I remember most from... Oh god. Hold on, let's go down first. Do we have our contact if we go this way? Seems to loop around. Maybe. Getting my ass kicked. Oh, that's nice. Eek! The game I remember most from Taito on the NES was Kiwi Craze. That was one of my childhood games. Based off the arcade game. It took place in New Zealand. And you played as a kiwi. A bird kiwi. Not like the fruit kiwi. This is a very long level. I get the impression that all these levels are going to be long. Kiwi Craze, if you knew what you were doing, was a very short game. 5 worlds at 3 levels apiece. But, I enjoyed it. And those levels were, no joke. It was based off the arcade game, which I would honestly say the arcade game might actually be easier than the NES game. And that was before the whole, you know, era where they specifically made games harder on the NES. A few years before that really started being a thing. Okay, I guess I can't damage that, destroy it, whatever. Can I... Excuse me. Alright, ration totally refills your health. Good to know. That's what I was hoping for. Got a little tickle in the back of my throat, which I am like, what's that about? Sorry. Ugh. Ugh. Has anybody here played this game before? Did anybody have it as a kid? Alright, we have that. Now we're RoboCop! At least for a while. Okay, we were here before. Oh. So this is an alternate path. What do we do? Like, I can't get anywhere. Can I jump up from here? No. Was there another path with another way I was supposed to go? Oh yeah, there's that. But I can't get up to there. Can I even kill these things? It doesn't look like it. Again, unless there's a way to fly in this game. Oh, you can throw this boomerang in different directions. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's cool. Okay. So those are my answer my question about how the hell I'm supposed to get out of here. I didn't think that would work, but it was worth a shot. Let's try Sector 3. Techno grunge. Maybe this is the computer that's causing all the issues. Nope, I guess not. So I have to keep going. Boy, enemies and things everywhere. Can I duck? Yes. No. I mean, I can duck, but it didn't. I still got hurt. Killer frogs, which do look like frogs from Mega Man. Which one is it? 3. Yeah, so the orange boomerangs are definitely stronger. At least from what I can observe. They kill the pink gorillas that much quicker. How is Cece? Cece's doing alright. Before you got in here, Bigfoot. Okay, those are like the skeletons from Castlevania 3. What's up, dude? Or any of the Castlevanias. Psst, you must be Nova. I'm your contact here. Take this ID card for Sector 3. Good luck. Thanks, dude. Before you got in here, Bigfoot, we beat Demon's Crest on the SNES, so that checks off another game on the list. And after we get through Power Blade here, we have Battletoads and Blaster Master to contend with. At some point. I have a feeling just judging from this, we're going to be on this one for a while. Can I somehow aim this thing down? Good. I jumped prematurely. That intro is so techno-grunge. Ooh. Still have yet to figure out what exactly that does. Can I get back up there for that? Yes, good. Oh. I don't think I actually got it in time. You can tell this is a later NES game just because you're looking around and there's so much moving on the set, on the screen at any one time. So many things going on. Yes, that's a whammy, Bigfoot. From Press Your Luck, of course. The angle shots are a little bit finicky. But maybe I need to just practice them a little more and I'll be okay. There might be a little bit of a timing piece to them. There we go. And these jumps, some of these jumps are rough. And of course, checkpoints are minimal. So I was saying, another thing I said, Bigfoot, before you came on, is that submitted my 3 review on Friday. My mentor thinks that I'll be fine. But I'll find out in a few months if I still have my job or not. Let's check out what Sector 4 is like. Now this reminds me of a Darkwing Duck NES song. Hope so? Yeah, because otherwise there's going to be trouble on the home front. There's going to be trouble on many fronts. Because they won't be happy if they turn me down. Or if they try to claim that I wasn't doing what I was supposed to be. Okay, good. That's gonna fall. Good. I see. Yep. I know what you're saying. I'm assuming I can jump and grab that. Good, okay. Oh, shit. Well, spikes kill me immediately, so that's not gonna work. It definitely seems like each... I'm not gonna be able to make that either. Nope, okay. Each level has multiple paths you can go. But... you also have multiple paths to go because I'm guessing one general path direction is towards the boss and the other general path direction is to get to your contact. So are there 3 paths or are there actually 4 paths? I don't know. Let's go down this time. Eek! Oh, good. Well, this is frozen over. Kind of like outside. What has Bigfoot been up to this past week? Besides stomping on people. Which, you know, Bigfoot does on a regular basis anyway. I'd like to have that ration, please. That was the part I was afraid of. Some old shit. You really need to invest in that new shit, though. I think it's going to do you a lot of good. If you keep using the old shit, you're going to keep getting frustrated. You need the new shit. Oh, same old shit. Oh, okay. Well, even more to the point, get the new shit. Old shit's out. Get the new shit. Power-ups everywhere. When he lands, he has a little bit of a landing animation, and so there's a brief pause, which, you know, makes you inhale because because he's landing right on a platform there, and so you just barely have enough time to jump after landing, after that animation is done, without dying. All right, pink gorillas that throw bowling balls. By the way, folks, I have no idea where I'm going the right way. My guess is that my contact was supposed to be some other direction at this point, because I think usually by now I would have found them. Damn. Just took it right to the head. Oh, boy. Dodge the bowling balls. Wait for this to fall to the bottom. Throwing the boomerang, I guess, is a precaution. Because of shit like that. I've played too many games over the course of my life to know that it's like, oh no. They're just not going to let you just jump safely from platform to platform. There's always got to be something coming at you. Thanks for the burger. I have a feeling I'm going to get to the boss area, and then the game's going to be like, It's locked. You need to find your contact first. I'm going to be like, son of a bitch. Admittance restricted. You must have the proper ID card. Access denied. So my contact was somewhere else. It probably was down in that frozen area, wasn't it? Okay. Let's go down this time. That's where we started. And I could make that before, and I did again. Good. Alright. This is where things are frozen. There he is. Did we just miss him last time? I think we must have. Psst. Hey, dude, you cold? You look awfully frozen. You're absolutely blue. You must be Nova. I'm your contact here. Take this ID card for Sector 4, and good luck. How did you get this ID card, dude? Like, what did you do? Like, and why the hell are you hiding here, of all places? Oops. Alright, what does this do? We still don't know what those arrows do. Maybe it allows you to have more boomerangs on the screen at one time. That would make sense, right? Eek, eek. Oh, God. I'm lucky I'm alive. Yes. All right. Oh, yes. The waffles are back. And I'm once again RoboCop. Okay, we were here before. So I need to not get hit as much this time. And I can stay as RoboCop a while. So you can destroy those things. Okay, good. They just take a ton of hits. Power beam. Oops. Shoot. Well, fun while it lasted. Yeet. Okay. So once you get used to the mechanics of the game, it controls pretty well. It's a hard game. I just will say that, you know, right now, this is not going to be an easy playthrough for me, or probably for anybody. But once you figure out what the controls are, it controls well, it plays well. I'm doing all right, Bigfoot. How about you? How's that? Did you just put the kids to bed, Earl, I'm guessing? Oh, you asshole. Die. So far, of the levels we've played, this definitely, seems like the easiest, just as soon as I say something. Thank you for the burger. I was a little too risky there. I need to slow down and do like I did the first time. Take my time. Double kill. I mean, but literally, this is these blocks. They are pretty much effectively the same blocks that are in Mega Man. What are affectionately called the Yoku blocks. Oh god, we're running out of time. Does the timer reset when we get to the boss? I need to get my syllabus done, CC. Okay. When is CC hosting a board game night? When things chill in CC's life. And when it's not winter so that nobody has issues driving, right? Sector 4 ID confirmed, locked, released. All right. Boss time? Same timer. Great. We're going to die probably because of time. Or the boss will just kill us. Where do we start? Oh, nice. Okay, checkpoint here. Let's do better. Uh-oh. Shoot, not having the full range of the boomerang is definitely sucky. Does that do anything for us? This pattern is easy enough once you pay attention. So we probably don't need it. I'm assuming I'm doing damage to him. Wow, the whatchamacallit, the size of those lightning bolt sprites is pretty big. Now, do I still have the ID card? I do. Okay. So that could be just a strat. You get all the ID cards, then you try to plow through things. So if you have the ID card, then you don't need to go down anymore. You just kind of take the shortcut up here and keep going. Yeah, I think that's what those arrows do. It allows you to be able to have multiple boomerangs on the screen at once. And I still don't know the difference between the red and the blue boomerangs. Now, what do you do, though? Are you some other shortcut? Ooh, I nearly had a problem there. Yes, please give me that. Ah, it's to get the special thing. I see. Become RoboCop. So then another path is for you to become RoboCop. Okay, noted. Oh, God. What is that supposed to be down there? That seems like there's a secret or something down there. This feels like a game that would have a ton of secrets. No rations yet. Maybe this game was originally going to be a RoboCop game, because that sprite looks way too much like RoboCop when he turns into the robot thing. And it just has way too many of what I would call thematic things that remind me of it. Ow! That must be a difference between expert and normal, is the checkpoints. There's probably more checkpoints. There might be less enemies, too, on the normal difficulty. But I chose expert, as I tend to do. And so we're going to have to deal with it. Speaking of board games, Bigfoot, what board games have people been playing recently that they've enjoyed? I haven't really, been able to do much board game-wise recently at all. Which is sad, because I love my board games. Love pretty much any games. Doesn't need to be just video games. But obviously, for most board games, you need people to play them with. Up there is where RoboCop is, right? Yeah. The off-screen sprite thing. All right, let's do something here. There we go. Can definitely get aggravating after a while. This is RoboCop, right? Yeah, this is RoboCop. Oh, that's right. We got it once. You can't get it again. Halfway to Christmas party. Hmm? Okay, so we're gonna be doing some aquatic stuff on this one, I guess. Ooh, give me that. Stars are the best. Is my I was about to say, is my contact down there? Should host a halfway Christmas party. Halfway to Christmas party. So like in July, you're saying. Sorry, that does not make sense. Well, it's par for the course for you, so don't worry. We don't question it. Speaking of not making sense. Flying. What are those things? But flying spiders? Grasshoppers? Flying Metal Gears? Damn it. Okay, can't jump that. Okay. Can't do that either. Goodness gracious. Had a rough week? I'm sorry to hear that, Bigfoot. I'm assuming not work-related, right? I am exhausted. Not work-related. Yes, I understand what you mean. I'm sorry to hear that. Can we get that? Come on, let me get that. Thank you. Alright, we gotta try going this way, because in theory this is where our contact probably is, but we don't know for sure. Yeah, we don't have any burgers. We have grenades, but no burgers. Or rations, I should say. That isn't... Oh, okay, I see. Yep, I figured it was something like that. Probably not good if we talk about it on stream, though. Indeed, Bigfoot. This game's hard. Enemies do a lot of damage. Oops. Let's get that. Okay, I don't see what's over there. It's probably our contact, but... Is this a trap? It's a trap! I have one hit. I'd rather mock you on stream. Oh, is that what it is? Fine, you come play this then. You take the controller and play it then. Talk about mocking on stream. See, even the stream knows. It's like, good God, Bigfoot. It's like, give it a rest. Guess I can't jump on that. Well, there's the helmet. There's those little suckers. You son of a bitch. You can't do it. Watch me. No promise was made that I needed to do it tonight. Just that I need to do it at some point. Ow. I think the orange boomerangs are stronger than the blue ones. I don't even know. Is there any purpose to this up there? Nope, not from what I can tell. Alright, let's time this a little better. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, for God's sakes. Let's check out Sector 6 with the ziggurat. Just running to the right here. Not a care in the world so far. I probably could just barely make that, but I'm not going to try because I'm going to end up regretting it. Oh, I see a ration. I could use that shit. This tuna's jamming. RoboCop powers activate. Okay, I guess I need to go off screen and then I come back on and it respawns, I hope. Okay, I made a big circle there. What do we got down here? Where the hell is my contact, by the way? There he is. Now, how the hell do I get to him? Can I slide? Doesn't seem like it. There we go. Oh, God. This is dicey. Dude, how the hell did you find yourself there? Or excuse me, ma'am. Psst, you must be Nova. I'm your contact here. Take this ID card for Sector 6. Good luck. Hey, you want to join me, ma'am? No? Well, shit. Why does this hole exist? It makes it seem like you can slide. Thank you for burgers. Oh, okay. That's why that block exists. Okie doke. Don't want to use the ration yet. Now, one problem, though, is despite us going through this whole big, huge section over here, we didn't even find the door. This is where we came from. So I guess we need to go somewhere else. Now, where this someplace else is, hell if I know. We already got that. Going down. Maybe we need to go this way. Maybe. Yeah, I went down before. I bet you this is it. Okay. And of course, if I die, we go all the way back to the beginning of this level. This game has got some crazy ass things going on. Some crazy ass enemies. Did I just... Oh my god. Timer is no joke. Back. Welcome back. I believe this is actually a westernized version of another game. Is it a westernized version of like a RoboCop game, Bunny? I'm getting a lot of RoboCop type vibes. Mega Man style disappearing block puzzles. Yes, absolutely. Even the sprite, as I was saying earlier, for the disappearing blocks looks like the Yoku blocks from Mega Man. I don't think it's accidental. Nah, it's actually a rather Japanese cutesy game, oddly enough. Really? No comment. Is it based off like a manga or anime series or something? I don't think I can make that from here. I think I have to jump from this block. All right, let's try to do this better. Oh, God. I do have a ration. I'm going to use it. Looks like there's supposed to be something hidden right here. Do you get powers when you beat bosses? That would be cool. Nice. That robot had burgers in it. Hooray for inconvenient mid-roll ads. Oh, I'm sorry. Tight jumps. There it is. Good time to use all that stuff. Sector 6 ID confirmed. Lock released. Good. Holy shit, it's Terminator! Wow. Power Blazer on the Famicom. The Japanese equivalent is actually quite different. Interesting. So is it thematically different, or does it play different, or all the above? Now that we know what we know, let's try Sector 1 again. With the killer walking flowers. I think some tile sets were unchanged, but there are some gameplay tweaks in Power Blade which make it better. Okay. The player character is like completely different too. Oh. So it is thematically different. But overall, Power Blade is actually a better game than the Japanese one. They retouched it up, improved some things before they released it over here. Alright. So as we learned, I'm going to say, yeah, our guy is up there, but I don't remember which ladder it was that we needed to go on. This one. What's up, dude? Yes, I'm Nova. I'm your contact here. You don't say. Take this ID card for Sector 1. Good luck. No guts, no glory. Nope. Couldn't quite make it. Power Blade 2 is not a sequel to Power Blazer in Japan. Oh. It actually kept the style of the US release. Right. That's why I understand. Power Blade 2 plays similar to this. Though everything that I've heard people say is that Power Blade 2 is inferior to OG Power Blade. Like, they made some changes and it plays worse. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know. I've never played Power Blade 2. It's kind of a Blaster Master situation, I guess. Okay. Speaking of Blaster Master, that Blaster Master is coming soon on here too, since that was spun on the wheel on the channel here. May have to grab a cough drop here in a minute. Much appreciate the star. Cool, Blaster Master was really good. Yeah, I've never played Blaster Master before. Games that are spun on my wheel of completion are games that I have never beaten before, and if they are spun on the wheel, it means then I have to go through and beat them. It technically got a Game Boy port and Blaster Master, yep, Enemy Below, right, but with remix levels, yeah. Well, damn, RoboCop mode didn't last too long, did it? Yeah, the time limit is really tight. We do have a ration. We got close, but we didn't quite get here before. Okay. Alright, what boss do you got for us? Another Terminator wannabe. Oh, shoot! Oh, you got a little shield now. Okay. These bosses are hard. Before we go on, folks, let me take a quick break here. Power Blazer was pretty much a Mega Man ripoff. I could see that. I mean, I could see there's Mega Man elements here, so it doesn't surprise me. Several things were changed in Power Blade. Probably so that it wasn't because how popular Mega Man was here too. So although they'd be called out on it. I'll be right back. Hello. We are back. And my throat is a little bit better, thank goodness. The power of tea, right? Alrighty. Now if my phone cooperates. Hey, okay, I can cure myself. Good. Alright. Let's try this again. Fresh set of eyes. Maybe things will be a little bit easier. Not a lot easier, just a little bit. I know better than thinking it's going to be a lot easier. We grinded here before for power-ups, so let's see if we can... Well, that cost us time before, too. By the way, look at our timer. It's at 300 and it's not moving. What does that mean? Is that a glitch? Oh, nope, nope, nope. Welcome back. Thank you. I forgot, but Power Blade 2 was called Captain Saver. Captain Saver? So did you... was the goal of the game to save a captain of some kind? You suck! Yeah, the timer is not moving in this one. What's that about? Does the first level here have no timer, actually? Is there no time limit? Exactly. Was his goal to save a captain, or is he a captain named Saver? Right, exactly. Saver? I didn't even know her. Womp womp. What is the difference between the orange and the blue boomerangs? We have yet to figure this out. I get the impression orange may be stronger? So does that mean that the blue is actually acting as a power down? I don't know. I asked that rhetorically, by the way. I'm not actually asking for somebody to answer that if they know the answer. Well... Oh, so you're saying you think you know the answer, Bigfoot? Damn. Yes. 42. Oh, okay. That answers everything. Let's go up here to get the, yeah, RoboCop. Well, that lasted a long time, didn't it? Ow! Damn. Yeah, having this boomerang go the full range makes things so much easier. I swear, every time I see those flying creatures, they remind me of, like, flying versions of Metal Gear. Metal Gear is already bad enough, but can you imagine a flying Metal Gear? I mean, basically what it would be the effect of is a flying tank or a flying, what are the nuclear-armed, planes called? I forget their program for those. But yeah, Metal Gear is already bad enough. Then allowed to fly? Oh, God. Snake already had it hard enough. He doesn't need to deal with that shit, too. Otacon would probably look at him, wash his hands, be like, oh, I'm not dealing with that shit. Bye. You're on your own, Snake. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Well, do I have any burgers? Nope. But I do have... Swear to God, I pressed jump. Amazing flying hammer, bro. I mean, take... yeah. Again, still don't know what those do. Blue versus orange. I'm assuming this is the way to our contact. Here, that's the way to RoboCop. Apparently, RoboCop is not immune to falling down holes, though. Which is, really disappointing. Well, since that's not the way to our contact, since we were about to come out on top over here, I'm guessing maybe we need to go up instead to get to our contact. I hate when I use, as a boomerang user, don't have any burgers and immediately fall into a spike pad. Man, I hear you. I hear you, bunny. I mean, that shit is the pits, you know? Literally, the pits. You're falling into a spike pit. Womp, womp. Okay. Eek. I mean, I will tell you though, I do like falling. I do like throwing boomerangs though over bottomless pits because it just adds to the excitement. If it's over a spike pit, it just is not nearly as exciting, but it does hurt more in case I trip. At least with the bottomless pits, you know, by the time I hit the bottom, I'm already gone, so. I am back. Welcome back, Bigfoot. Don't worry, we've been talking about you the whole time you've been gone. We went that way before. We went up top. We didn't find our contact. We didn't make progress. So that means there has to be something down here we've missed. That's where RoboCop was. I really like this song, though. Oh yeah, there's these things. There's our contact over here. Almost all the music got replaced, save for a single track that got repurposed. Well, more like a lot of the music got rearranged or repurposed. Some tracks were replaced, though, and even got new tracks added. Nice! So they just totally overhauled the original game to make it. Now, my question is why? I mean, I understand that they were fixing some of the flaws in the game, like of gameplay. But thematically, like, was it because that the theming wouldn't make sense to American audience? Would it just be so out of place? I mean, there were plenty of games in the U.S. which were based off Japanese, or pretty much the same in Japan. They didn't change thematically, that they still kept. I mean, the best example I like to use is that Golgo 13, which pretty much nobody in America had heard of. Got 2 NES games. They didn't change much except take out the titties. But otherwise, everything between the Japanese and American NES Golgo 13 games was almost the same. I was lurking. Did I finish? Yes, I did, Iron. I got into a, a flow, a pattern, I guess you could say. And I was able to take him down pretty handily using only 1 potion. Where is this taking me? Oh, I need that burger. Can I even make that jump? Thank you for the GGs, Iron. I guess they felt the game was too cutesy and they wanted to make it more Americanized and decided to make the game a bit better as a result. I could see that. If it was a little too cutesy considering the type of gameplay, they might have thought it would have been a little too stark. Or it would have been a bit too off-putting, I guess that's the word I'm looking for. Can we beat it? Nope. Shit. Hey. Yes, please. Stars are the best power-up. Far and away. power-up does, but I'll get it anyway. Or not. Never mind. Game noped me. Thanks for burgers. I love that in this universe, robots are just... Some robots, I should say, are just stuffed with burgers. So convenient. Destroy robot, get burger. Oh, fuck. I'm guessing I can't destroy these things. So I should do a little better with the better range boomerang here. Yeah. The funny part is that this sounds like Cutman's theme a bit. There's a few songs in this game that definitely sound like other songs from video games. Yes, it's for the best. Where is this damn key card? It's not down, apparently. Or, well, I guess I could... It could be, I guess, if we, well... Choose your words, Chief. If we, are able to, get past those... Stomper things, what you call them, the pressure, we'll be able, then we'll get to an area, but I thought I went there last time and there was nothing there. Yeah, past these things. The lead instrument used also reminds me of Nitro Man's theme from Mega Man 10. I'm trying to remember which one Nitro Man's was. It doesn't seem like you can kill those. Contact! Ooh! Power up frenzy! Anything? Okay. Okay, where's that? There's that. Does that get me to my contact? No. Then we have this craziness. Like, I don't know what to do here. Well, I'm supposed to approach this from the other direction? Looks like the flashing waffles of them. Yep, yes it does. After Bowser was defeated, they had to go find other places to spread their style of villainy. One thing I definitely found is that with some enemies, it's just better, quicker, less dangerous to just, oh my god, to just, you know, damage boost, plow through as opposed to trying to kill them. Though, of course, that's all dependent if you're able to make the damn jumps. Some of these jumps are really stinking tight. Good God. Okay. We've been here before. Thank you for the burger. Nope, I'm not going to go try to get that star. I feel like we've been here too, but maybe not. Yeah, we definitely been here before. I think this is the last area of this level I haven't been to. So my contact is not over there. I'm missing something. Okay. Oh, come on. Get up there. I said I don't have the long, most powerful boomerang, so I'm not messing with that stuff. Give me that. Thank you. Darn it. Bouncing burgers didn't reach me. Don't you hate it when you're trying to get a burger and it just bounces into the nearest pool of lava? Okay. This part ain't no joke. Let's take our time. Oh, God. Oh, I'm alive. Let's go this way first. No, actually, let's not go that way first. Let's go this way first. Nope. We've been there. Oh, God. I was ready to be really pissed. Contact! Where are you, Contact? And you're trying to say, and there you are! Goodness gracious. You must be Nova. Yeah, no shit. Take this ID card for Sector 2. Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Thank you. I will give you credit, though, Contact. You did a good job of hiding yourself. Making it so that nobody else will probably be able to get to you. Definitely the hardest contact so far, I think, to find and get to. Nope, no rations. We have 5 of the 6. Couldn't count for a second. Like, what's the point of this? Anybody got a burger to spare? Burger in your pocket? You mean people don't carry burgers in their pockets in this universe? What the hell, man? This is definitely the worst timeline. No wonder this was so difficult. I'm supposed to be coming at it from this direction. I was like, why the hell is this? Did they make this so difficult? Well, going at it the wrong way, that's why. And it even crossed my mind at a point, but sometimes I was like, no, I feel like it'd be just as difficult. No, it's a lot easier this way. This is the way that was intended. I was doing it a lot harder. There's a burger, but unfortunately I can't get to it. Damn it. Nobody likes a wet burger anyway, right? Oh, thank God. Here we go. Okay, that was easy. How is it that the dragon was the easiest one so far? Am I supposed to be doing something here? Yes! What song is this supposed to be, gang? This song is so familiar. This sounds like something. We're going to do Section 5 next, because that's the only one we haven't gotten the card from yet. Cece, how much do you still write passwords down? I mostly just take pictures with my phone if there's a password that I need. Except in cases where there might be some reason that it won't show up well on my phone, that's mostly what I do. Okay, I see. Is that what you mean, Earl? I'm assuming you mean passwords for, like, video games, not like, you know, email passwords or something like that. Ooh, I cut that close. RoboCop time. Apparently, balls don't matter. Can I make that jump? I guess so. I think I understand. You still take down the password. You just don't physically write it on paper. Right. I take a picture of the screen if I need to password. Like this game, you know, has a password system from what I can tell. Same thing as with Demon's Crest. It has a password system. So I just took a picture at the end of the last stream I played it, and that's what I used to put it in today. I feel like that there's a... Ooh, there you are. He kind of looks like a blue, Bruce Willis. Take this ID card. So we have all 6 ID cards. Good luck. Nope. Aha. Oh, do I have to, like, do, like, a multiple jump ladder type thing? Oh, you suck! Okay. I'm starting to get the general just gist, like, as in, like, the general, what's it called? Vibe of this game now. Things are progressing a little faster, and I'm just trying to, and I'm finally, like, getting down the flow, the power system, you know, all that kind of thing. But at least on the difficult setting, this is not an easy game. Those are probably nuclear missiles. Nothing to be concerned about, right? My question is, what's all this to the left then? There's like huge swaths of this level that just seem like they're just like they're just like empty. Not empty, but they're just like there. Here we go, boss time, and we don't have a lot of health, so guess what? Where's... Alright, let's try that again. I was gonna say, it's like the timing for when he's allowed to be hit is very precise, it seems. Oh, fuck. Just to make sure that I know I'll be able to get through this thing. What is the timing on him getting hit? Oh, he's disappearing a lot quicker now. He's like, you're not gonna hit me. There. Boy. Disarmed. Error. Ah! Here's the song that I said sounds like something from like a real life song. Now, which sector do I want to do next? We'll do sector 4. So we have the cards. We just need to do everything else now. Down's where we get the contact, I believe. So who's got anything interesting, fun, new, different, planned, exciting for this week? Anything going on? Or is it just another, you know, normal week? Yeah, the music is very Mega Man-like in general. Yes, very Mega Man-like, or Darkwing Duck on NES, actually. A couple of songs that reminded me of something from. Which, again, was made by Capcom 2, so there's a correlation there anyway. No throwing bowling balls at me, damn it. I guess getting thrown bowling balls at by a gorilla is a lot better than what else gorillas and other primates are known to throw at individuals when they're upset. Of those two options, yeah, I would rather take bowling balls. I'm working on helping putting together a black film series for February. Nice! Who's that for? Or is that just a campus-wide thing? There we go. Say, little jerkface was being hard to get. He was playing hard to get. Gee, the robot playing hard to get? I can't imagine why. Alright, take our time with this. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is definitely a hard game. But if I had kept it on the normal setting, I almost feel like it would have been a little bit on the easier side, just because once you get the levels memorized and you kind of get a feel for the flow of the game, you can really start accelerating through a lot of things. What films do you have in mind already, Earl? If any. I mean, the Mega Man-like music makes complete sense when you know the game is based on a blatant Mega Man ripoff. So you would say that the Japanese version of this game, which you said is Power Blazer is what it's called, is an overt Mega Man ripoff then? Like, totally? Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, we're just going to take our time with this. We're not going to try to do anything fancy. The big thing is we just got to make sure that we don't get knocked around by the hitboxes of those lightning bolts, because that's what killed us before here. Damn it. There we go. The power suit, which is the Robocop thing, yep, doesn't exist in Power Blazer. Oh. Hey, look, it's evil shirtless Shrek. Yeah, that's about right. That's exactly what that creature is. So we'll be in the Student Services Center Theater. So for February, we're doing 2 films each week and single films weekly in March and April. Yeah, but have you decided on any of the films yet? That's what I was asking originally. It sounds like a good thing. I just hope that it gets some good attendance for you all. The 2 weekly February showings are going to be centered on a specific category, with 1 classic film paired with a contemporary film. Week 1 will be HBCU Life, School Days, and Burning Sands. My hands are crazy, ridiculously dry. Look at my hands. Jesus Christ. look at this. Like, my hands look 30 years older. That's one of the hard things about this time of year. My hands just eat it. Like, my hands look absolutely awful. One pair of movies I've thought of were Django Unchained and Blazing Saddles. Guess who's coming again? That's the first thing that came to my mind. Is like, if you want to talk about like a film, a film with black history, black relevance. In my mind, it's like you gotta have Guess Who's Coming to Dinner in there somewhere. Just make sure that if you're going to do Blazing Saddles and Django, make sure to have some sort of just, you know, for lack of a better term, a warning, just for CYA purposes. I mean, yes, they are, sorry. Yes, they are, you know, in theory, they're college students, they're adults, but you don't want anybody came. It's like, I didn't expect that film to have that in it, so have just some sort of content warning, or just note these films are rated such and such because of la la la. Oh my god. Air is kicking my ass. Well, that didn't help. We've been discussing having a sort of Turner Classic Movies pre-show discussion and post-film discussion. Is there a film class like that at the college? Because one of the films that I took for the honors program at the college I graduated from was basically that. We had 1 or 2 films each week. God damn. This is not a good setup here that I have going on. Maybe we shouldn't take this direction. Yeah, we do have this ID. Okay. Damn, this one is kicking my ass. Yeah, I'm not talking about the educators pitching a fit. I'm talking about students. But the point I was trying to make about the pre and post discussion is basically it was basically a film class, but it was an honors class. So we watched a new film every week, oftentimes 2, and then we had specific write-ups about it, and then, you know, so then we had to write reports basically summarizing the key films of it, and then we had an end of semester report referencing various films, and then we had to find films ourselves on our own with similar themes and write about how it was connected to the films we watched in the class. So my end of semester report was on, appropriately enough, the films with political manipulation. But the reason that I just said that about the content about for things like Django or that is just because, frankly, you know, people these days will find any reason to complain. And there are some people that have a greater sensitivity to some things than others. And so just putting on just a little warning, you know, or just like a preface, be like, okay, this is going to include some of these themes. So just be forewarned that if you are sensitive to these things, reconsider joining us for this one. It's your CYA. As in yours, CYA, Earl. Because, yeah, there are some people... I mean, if people are going to bitch and moan about modern James Bond films and their content, I can understand, you know, if you watch an early Bond film these days because of how Bond treats women in the early films. But if people complain about it these days, you know, some people have thinner skin than others. There's no other way to put it. I mean, Django may be equally offensive as Blazing Saddles, but that is kind of the point. Is that, you know, if a person's thin-skinned, they'll be offended by both. Bees! I don't know if this is a controversial opinion or not, but it's my opinion. I think Django Unchained is a much better movie than Blazing Saddles. I shouldn't say much better. How about this? I like Django Unchained more than I like Blazing Saddles. And it's not that I dislike Blazing Saddles. That's not it. But I think Django just... There's something about its pacing, its tone and all that just works really well for me. Nope. I might need to use that. So I'm going to try to get to the boss and hopefully not need it before then. Did someone drop a burger? Thank you, frog. Best frog ever. Nope. I'm just gonna let all you frogs fall off. No, you're not! Maybe those arrows make you throw the things faster. Yes, I bet you that's it. That's what it must be. The arrows make you throw them faster. Oh, we finally got it. Two-thirds the way through the game, give or take. Finally, we figured it out. Thank you for the burger, slug creature. Ow. That jump is so tight. Burgers, anybody? It makes sense. So the films will be promoted in advance. If these soft-ass kids want to pitch a fit, especially some of the shit they listen to musically, they're hypocrites. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. It still doesn't mean that they maybe someone wouldn't try. They're basically the same story and about the same amount of humor as well. You got to be pretty badass to be wielding a boomerang as your main and sole weapon. Yeah. Bee time! Not the bees! Exactly. So this is not even like the boss. This is like a lead up to like whatever the boss is supposed to be. All right, what the hell am I supposed to be doing here? I thought about the Wicker Man when I saw you like the bees, right? Am I just supposed to be killing a whole bunch of these bees and then eventually, you know... Because the boss health is not going down. What am I missing here? I've got to be missing something. If I had a game for every game, if I had a nickel for every game I've seen with bees and boomerangs in the same room, I'd have 2 nickels. I'm gonna guess one of them was a Mega Man game, and then the other one was this one. So if it was a boomerang weapon, yeah, Cut Man, yeah, that would make sense. Bug Fables. I have not heard of that one, Bunny. What is Bug Fables? Besides Hans Christian Andersen's lesser known collection, I'm guessing. Or maybe it was Aesop's unreleased second edition. It's a Paper Mario-like indie game with bugs, and the main character is a bee with a boomerang. A bee with a boomerang. Now that's horror fuel right there. Nightmare fuel. Imagine a bee coming towards you, bzz, and he's a distance away. You start like, oh, I'm gonna run. Then bee's like, you're not getting away. Bam, 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 bam. Starts throwing boomerangs at you. No! You've heard of Honey Boo Boo, that's Honey Boomerang. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. You should play it, it's really good. What system is it for? I've never played Paper Mario, in full candor, so... Ow. I mean, I know Paper Mario. I know how Paper Mario in general works. It's just I've never played it. So it's like one of those where someone's like, oh, if you play Paper Mario, know what you're doing in this one. It's like, well, no, I haven't played Paper Mario, so I can't necessarily say that it would come naturally. It's on Steam and Switch. Okay. Well, I do have access to those two things. The idea of bees with boomerangs, just to me, is just like, holy mackerel, is just crazy. Over the top craziness. Is it anything like Buck Bumble? You've heard of Buck Bumble, maybe? One of the best theme songs in all video games, about the only thing that people remember it for. You play as a bee for Buck Bumble. Yes, it is, and yes, I have noticed. Okay. I was not assuming that it was. There aren't many games out there where you play as a bee, if we're being perfectly honest. Now, there's one genre that's definitely underrepresented in the world of video games. The bee simulator, right? I mean, they got frickin' Sim Ant. We can have a bee simulator too, right? I'm still not sure what to do with these bees when I get back to them anyway. It's a very Paper Mario-inspired game, like 64 and TTYD. What is TTYD? Oh, the 1,000-year door? As I said, I've not played Paper Mario. I actually... The only Mario games that I own on my Switch are Mario Maker and Mario Maker 2. Because... outside, after you get to the N64, like, just my interest, it's like Mario games just started to just not appeal to me anymore. Yes, I know I'm in the great minority with that, but I don't know what else to say. Alright, what am I supposed to be doing here? Okay, I'm hitting something. I have no idea what the hell I was hitting, but I was supposed to be hitting something. Well, not supposed to, I was hitting something. Oh, am I supposed to be hitting the bees as they're coming out? So, like, I aim for the little hexagons when they open up, and that's what causes them to potentially then explode? Because the bees explode when you blow them up. I see what the game's trying to get me to do. Tricky dicky game. And I guess Switch, I forgot about the remake for a second. Okay. All good. Alright, we have 1 and 6 left. Explosive bees are terrifying, not gonna lie. Yeah, you are 100% right on that. That's also some good nightmare fuel. Explosive bees with boomerangs. That's, the absolute worst. Because it would be like, if we don't get you one way, we'll get you another. I mean, they already die when they sting you. Right. So it's like, they might as well go out with a bang, right? It's like, if we're going to die, we might as well make sure we take you down too, buddy. Just have their asses explode. I was trying to outrun it. I think this is so far my favorite song of the game. I do not remember which way I was supposed to go, so I hope this is correct. Damn it. I hesitated. It somehow was. Fuck. I was thinking I could time that and get through it, but nope. Here we go again. Running through the city. I mean, what's the point of this area right here? I mean, this seems like this game has a lot of level design. It makes it seem like that there's, like, secrets that they didn't end up ultimately, like, putting into the game. Like, platforms, which you just kind of go to, and, they just, like, they don't lead you anywhere, but they're just kind of sitting there. So, I'm not criticizing the game. I'm just kind of like, is the game trying to fake you out, or was there actually supposed to be some that went in some of those places, but they either didn't put it in, or there's some secret kind of thing, and you have to unlock. Like right here is a great example. That was a dumb death. Very dumb death. And so we start with our puny limp boomerang now. Nothing worse than a limp boomerang, right? Nothing worse than the short boomerang either. Thankfully, when we get our upgrades, our boomerang gets longer. Come on. There we go. Burger! I haven't seen a burger in a while. I was wondering, it's like, what did I do to make the burger stop spawning? Fucker. Damn it! That part there is actually a lot more difficult than what it looks like. Can't be passing by those stars. I gotta be a little more patient, I think. I started off patient with the game, and then I have been slowly getting less patient, and I think it's cost me a number of deaths, so I need to get patient again. I went this way last time. Surprised that hit. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, I nearly messed that up. No rations. Gotta tough it out. Have we seen this boss yet? Yes, we have. It's Terminator. That's right. If I had a ration, actually, that would make that really easy. Guessing that means there's probably a ration down here somewhere. Or we just need to get good. Oops. I don't think that the grenades damage bosses. I'll have to look at that again when we get back there. Burger, please. Thank you. Could use 2 more stars as well, please, when you're able, game. Much obliged. There's one. Alright, what is this way? Just that. I thought it'd be something a little more interesting. Oh my god. This stuff is kicking my ass right now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. This is definitely my favorite song of the game so far, for sure. It's a head bopper. I was stuck on the side there for a second. That's why I got hit. Damn it! I'm getting stuck on things, and that's what's... Game's not giving me a chance to shoot. I'm trying to kill you. Give me the chance to kill you. Alright, can I get a burger or 2 now, please? Who here's got a stash of burgers? There's one. There's another. More burgers from the restaurant, please. When have you ever heard someone say, I'm having to grind for burgers? Interesting idea. Burgers? Burgers. Hell, I'll even settle for some fries. If I can't get burgers, at least give me some damn fries. There you go. I am watching the time, too. We should have plenty of time. It's not going to matter if I don't have enough life to get there to begin with, right? Time is not going to matter. Alright, fine. Let's move on. No burgers still? Come on. One of you's got to have a burger. There we go. All right. Going in fully burgered. We got him. Easy as pie. Wouldn't you know what you're doing? Dude is buff as hell. You see how big his bicep is? Holy shit. All right, one more. Going back to where we started with the spitting Venus flytraps. And some very tight-ass jumps. Grind section here. All right, we don't need to go left. No power-ups there. Burger there. Much appreciated. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right, these things. Going up is, RoboCop. Which will get us some extra hits. Kind of hate that section. Kind of really, really do. With the narrow platforms and a lot of shit killing you, and then the spikes, regardless of if you're in iframes or not, immediately killing you. Yeah, it kind of sucks. My assumption is that after we beat this level, then we're going to have a final level. Now, the question is, will there have things like boss refights? Will it just be a long-ass level? Will there be multiple levels to the final part? All these questions that I don't know. But that'll probably be what dictates whether I beat this tonight or whether we're going to go into a second stream with it. That would be a record if we beat 2 games in one night from the wheel. That would be the first time. God damn it. Okay. Please, can I live here? Okay, game. I've gone past you before. Why can't I now? Can I get some stars? There's one. Think I'm gonna need them. You know what? I should just do a screen clear for that. It's on the verge of being bullshittery. Just because of the placement of things and the narrow platform you end up having to stand on. All the narrow platforms you have to stand on. And of course, insta-kill spikes regardless of situation right below you the whole time. I'll take that. Don't know what that was. Yeah, maybe it was, the arrow's speed. Oh my god, please. Die. Thank you. Give me that burger. Thank you. Amount of burgers this guy eats, his cholesterol must be just through the roof. That's what I think of you and your damn spikes and bullshit. All right. We're in good shape here. Now, what was you? Oh, you. That's right. Very close. Do I have any rations? No, I don't. Would this game actually be nice enough to give me, like... I was gonna say, to give me the frickin', burgers and, whatchamacallit? The power-ups in order to get the full, attack. Though I don't have all the time in the world to wait, unfortunately. Do these things not drop stuff? I guess not. I know the pink gorillas do, though. Burger! No, I definitely need a burger, otherwise I'm not doing much of anything. Really, there's no way to kill you, huh? All right. Maybe the grenades actually do hurt them. Give me stuff, please. Thank you. Any more stars where that came from? Well, the faster shot is also nice. Star. Okay. We'll see if we get the fourth one as we go along then. Not trying to waste time. All right. Oh, give me that burger. Thank you. Never have I been so happy in video games to find a burger. Or in general, just see a burger in general. Nothing against burgers. I like burgers a lot, but it's like, yow. Hi-yo, Iron. This is the last stage, quote, we have to beat before we go on to what I presume is the end game. That burger is risky to go for. We're not going to do it. Hopefully I'll get another burger here real soon. Just like that. Perfecto. This is the first time I think we've gone into the boss in RoboCop form. Yep, it definitely hurts them. Man, they're a pushover if you get in there with RoboCop. All right. Totally disarmed. Oh, password. Hold on. All right. With that in mind, In we go. It's Dr. X, or whatever heck his name. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Peripheral security forces have been breached. Main defense is activated. Again, are we in Metal Gear? Attention, intruder. You are instructed to cease current activity. Further action will prove fatal. Yeah. Alright. I'll just try. We'll try anyway, right? What's the worst that can happen? I die? At least I probably inconvenienced you, right? Then again, if you drop enough burgers, then I probably won't die. Am I going to need to find a contact for this area? I have a feeling I'm going to need to. No, okay, good. But so far, this game has been very fun. It also gives me a little bit of Shatterhand vibes, too. Perfect time for a burger. There are a lot of paths going on here. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, great. They are officially now Yoku blocks. Okay, wonderful. You knew it had to happen, right? They just need the sound. We're going to observe them here for a minute or so. Oh, I could get in. Shit. That's what I'll do. One more. I'm assuming that's not the end of the game, though. You don't look good. Damn it. Where's it going to start me? So I don't get the benefit of the... whatchamacallit? Of the, boss entry checkpoint. Okay. Fine. I'll play your game. What's this way? Oh, there's RoboCop. If we somehow made it there with RoboCop, man, I bet it would be a pushover. See if we can take our time and get lucky, maybe pull that off. Especially since so many enemies in RoboCop form only take one hit. And it goes through platforms, making it so nice to use. There's a ration. But I bet I'm going to have to go back down and... What happens if I collect RoboCop again? Does it just refill itself? Yeah, it does. Oh, but I get multiple rations? Holy shit. Alright, time to be deliberate. Nice and deliberate. Grenades are always helpful. They did hurt him. Nah, I don't need that burger. It's okay. Alright. Doing alright. Knock on wood. Gonna take it down just to be better safe than sorry. There we go. Take our time. Don't rush. So I remember there being an enemy down here, but it's like, where is it? And it scared me. It was just you. Shit. Oh, we're gonna reset that. Damn it, 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 damn it. Alright. Alright, we got 2 rations this time. We're in great shape. Let's not squander them. Wonder how many forms this boss has. We know of 2. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a 3rd, though. By this point, I would say 1991, when you have multi-phase end bosses, I would say 3 phases had become more common than 2. First half of the NES cycle, multi-phase bosses tend to be at max 2. By this point, second half of the NES's life, 3 phases was more common, I think, in my experience at least. Oops. Got a little too close. Uh-oh. What do I do? Oh, is that it? Good job, Nova. Thanks to you, the threat is over. You will receive our highest commendation. Now we must rebuild, but this time we will be more careful and not surrender control to a machine. Game over. Holy shit! Look at that. Thank you. Wow! I did not believe we were going to actually beat this tonight. I thought it was going to take a couple of streams. Wow. So we beat 2 of the games on the wheel in one night. That's a first. Both very good games. Demon's Crest and, of course, here, Power Blade. Very good game. And was on the hardest difficulty too. Not bad, if I must say so myself. Yeah, Power Blade's a very fun game. Very Mega Man-like, very much like Shatterhand or Mega Man. Kind of Contra-esque in some ways. Music was great. Demon's Crest, also great. They were both games that I felt like were, a lot shorter than I would usually gravitate towards. And games that are a lot shorter than I was under the impression they were. I was under the impression that these games were a lot longer, had a lot more levels to them than they actually did. So that's very interesting to me. But I know for a fact that Battletoads is a long game. I mean, we played it. You know, I've gotten to about halfway through the game. I still got quite a ways to go before I get through Battletoads. Blaster Master, I've played the first level. I really have no idea how long Blaster Master is, though I am under the impression it is a long game. Next time I stream, we'll probably be doing... I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel. Do I feel like Battletoads or I feel like Blaster Master? I just feel like Battletoads is going to take a long time for me to get through. Just because it is such a hard game. It's not only a decently long game, but it's a hard game. But Blaster Master, from what I understand, is supposed to get really hard by the end of it, too. That's another thing. Well, with this game, the difficulty seemed level. It seemed about the same throughout the whole game. It didn't, spike as the game went along. It seemed level throughout the whole game. With, Demon's Crest, the last level was definitely the hardest. So that's an interesting thing. Usually I'm used to games where as you go along and get deeper into the game, the levels do get harder. And Demon's Crest really didn't have that actually even until you got to the final level. So, but I suspect Battletoads and Blaster Master, yeah, the deeper you get, the harder things get. So, I don't know. We will be playing one of those two next time. But yeah, 2 games in one night. Good stuff. Both good games, both fun. Great music, great looking games. Can't complain about any of that. So, all right. Who is streaming right now? Maybe we can have a little funsy raid and have some fun. I have got to put some lotion on my hands because, good God, my hands look like they've aged 40 years. Oh, I know who we're rating. We're rating Zero Counts because he's speedrunning Star Tropics right now. Zero Counts is a regular speedrunner of Star Tropics. So, obviously we gotta support our fellow Star Tropics fans. So until next time, we'll be playing Battletoads or Blaster Master, one of the two. But I hope you all have a great week and that you stay warm, you take care of yourselves. And until next time, have a great week. All right. So until next time, be good, be nice, be kind, and take care of yourselves. Thanks again, everybody. Bye-bye.